Hello? Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm so sorry. We'll get started here shortly, but thank you all for coming. Hi, Tyler. Welcome. Okay. Hello. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I keep yawning. It's gonna be one of those days, but it's fine. I hope everyone is doing good. Hope everyone's staying safe, staying warm, staying healthy. Yeah. It's real cold here, so it's not good. That's good. Good to hear. I'm glad. God, I had to go do some running around this morning and I'm like, why is it so cold? I'm not ready for winter yet. That's the only problem with living where I am. I don't get a fall. It's either still hot like summer or immediately freezes. It feels like there's no in between. Like, I think yesterday, I don't even know if we got up to double digits in temperature. I think we stayed at like 5 degrees Celsius all day. We have little amounts of fall weather this year. Yeah. I feel like that's just gonna be how things go now. I don't know. I feel like our falls are gonna get shorter and shorter and the winters are gonna get worse. So. Although if I actually get snow this year and a good amount of it, I'll be very happy. I like snow. Snow is nice. It's just, I'd rather not have the, which is odd because I live, oh yeah, that's fair. I'm so used to snow and cold weather. It's just like, I just don't want it to start as early as it does. Like, I'm sure for at least a month here where I live, it's gonna be like minus 30 for like a month, which I'm not ready for. Although the southern states does get snow every once in a while, right? It's not like completely no snow, right? Really? Okay, I'm gonna say something a little you can tell how far north I live. I have never actually had a snow day. Like growing up in school, there is no such thing as no school for snow days. Didn't matter how much snow or how cold. There was no such thing as a no school day. So if you lived in town and you could make it to school, You were expected to show. Yeah. Tennessee. Yeah, I know like Toronto and Vancouver here in Canada, they close down things pretty regularly for school for like buses and things like that. So, but I'm like, no, you could be feet in snow and like they wouldn't care. You'd have to go. Nothing productive would be done, but you were expected to show. I wish. A half inch of snow in schools and everything closes. Great. No, you're just expected to dig yourself out of whatever snowbank you're in and be where you need to be. We love Canada winters. They're so hit and miss. You never know what you're gonna get. Okay. Oh yeah, snowball fights? That yeah. Yeah, snowball fights at school were always fun, except when the teachers decided, nope, you can't have fun anymore. Oh yeah, the hour-long lunches, yeah. Yeah, you'd save up all the lunch money from that month just for to take it out to go somewhere for hour-long lunch. Ours was always like a little local like coffee shop, gas station thing that was near our high school. We'd always go. We'd always go grab coffee and hot chocolate during the winter months. It was good. Okay. Well, before I keep yawning, I should probably get into the game here, shouldn't I? See, we didn't have any fast food places near our school. The closest, like, fast foody thing was like a 7-Eleven, which I know a lot of kids did. Um, but yeah, that was the closest fast food. But yeah, naps were common. And you try and plan around having like a spare block right near the hour-long lunch so you could just leave early. It was great. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot. Although, to be fair, I also was the person who didn't have my license, so I couldn't really go too far. So, the coffee shop was perfect for me. I could go get a hot chocolate or a cappuccino and a little pastry. Yeah, that was my go-to. Walmart nearby, that's fair. Yeah, there wasn't a lot near my high school, but it was the only high school, so everyone was there. So half the time you didn't even need to leave because everyone would just hang out in the park next to the school. And then you'd most oftentimes forget that it's only an hour and you'd be there for much longer. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you can sneak to a grocery store and get the hot deli section, yeah, that'd be a lot cheaper than the fast food places most times. Okay, I'm gonna swap us over here. Give me just 2 seconds to get the audio and stuff ready. Ooh. That's true. It is often healthier too. Yep. It was definitely much healthier most times. Well, I guess depending on what you got. Depending on what you got, it was much healthier. Okay, let me know how the audio is for the game. I'm gonna try and change the music here because I know it likes to peak. Just let me know if it's too loud. Perfect. Hi, Doodoo, how are you? I hope you're doing well. How are your driving classes going? I'm doing good. A little chilly, but I'm under a blanket and I've got my water, so I'm good to go. Now I gotta remember where we left off in this game. To be fair. 10. Yeah. It's good to hear you're doing good, Doodoo. That's fair. It's good you're starting to like it. I'm glad. Driving is still one of those things that I'm like, ooh, I wish I felt confident in. So I'm glad that you're feeling better about it now. But yeah, it does take a little bit from what I've heard. But you'll get it. You'll do great, so. Oh, we've got pumpkins! Hello? Okay, is this copyright? Is this copyrighted? We're already starting out something questionable. Good mythical morning. It's well past noon. They're not wrong. It's still morning somewhere. I know, and now I'm like, who are you? Hello? Oh, he's mischievous. Or they are mischievous. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relevant, but it's also flexible. Like a gummy worm. One time, I've actually tried breaking through a space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No. But almost. I would have needed a drip of primordial sea to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Theopractically it is. Theopractically? Practical in theory. Duh. Okay, man. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. You do? No, actually. No, I don't. But I'm going to say sure. Of course I do. Interesting. And suspicious. Are you mayhaps a person also of magic? Well, I do make magical drinks. Enchanted mixology. That's indeed a niche. Say, innkeeper. Did you ever make ever explode? Did something you ever make ever explode? I can neither confirm nor deny. Occasionally. Heck yeah. Welcome to the club. I think I blow something up at least once or twice a week. I'm Hex, by the way. Hex. Okay, that's a cute name for them. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you too? Just innkeeper for now. Alright then, innkeeper. How about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something... Something that'll make me focus more and perhaps help me better understand the primordial vortex. Gotcha. We don't choose to understand the primordial vortex. It chooses us when it wants to understand. Okay. So we need something full of wisdom. Was sparkling nebula, right? Yeah. Thank you, buddy. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing. I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get the primordial seawater to... Never mind. The explanation would be too complex to grasp. So... So... what complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex? Getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria. And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me. Does it? My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all of her theories. They're so reasonable, you know? No chaos. But there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. Who are you? Hello, fine gentlemen. I love the giant top hat. I love it so much. Structure is key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus would be no entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world. And you are... oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning to you, lad. And to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. Oh, the blushing! How does a skeleton blush? I suppose you can call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken aloud. An archivist! I've worked in an archive, I getcha. Or at least, I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. So, you're undead. Precisely. This mischievous face. How? Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755. I love him. Oh, the mustache keeps falling. Oh yeah, we love Scully. I love Scully. He's gonna be a nice comic relief alongside Kyle. That's brutally long. So, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. Though to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care. Those who'd risen with you. There's a horde of skeletons wandering around somewhere. Of course, undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that and go on my own way. Going south, I passed through Zoford and found a small little tavern. Bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Though I got to listen to quite a lot of the town's gossip. Care to fill me in on the Zoford gossip? I know we love gossip in this house. We love gossip in this household. Apparently, a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Zoford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say that the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink for this undead fella? A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. Oh, you will be. Sir, you have no stomach. I don't know where you think this drink is going. If you say so. What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. Charm and appeal, he says. Do we do... Let's do the spoken heart. Because that way at least he has a straw, and it might slow down the spill if he has a straw. Right, that's, yeah. One, and one of shields. Beautiful. I guess I don't even need a mop. I can just send Andu to go lick it up. That would just be a lot easier, I think. A real charmer just for you. Jolly, I feel like I can conquer the worlds with my words alone. Oh? What is this face? Not that I would ever do that. I care more about the words than the worlds. Archivist things, you know. I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Oh no, if anything, it's the most potent and most distressing sometimes. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did? Yes. If I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could. All right, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no, you didn't. I'm gonna need a little bit of extra payment for that. Just a little bit of bribe money. Just so that way if she does come knocking on my door with a weapon, I am fully guarded. Thanks, bye. Energetic young fella. Indeed. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a little bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Fable! The best girl is back! Wait, hold on. Before Fable, I need to check on these boys. Hexagon Hex is a half-elf wizard, and he's the tower. And Scully is, we don't know how old, an archivist and the magician. Interesting. Now back to Best Girl. How is Best Girl going to respond to talking skeleton? Let's find out. Hey, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone who unleashed baneful omens. Apologies. My manners. It's impolite to burst into conversation like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity. That's all right. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Theo, practically they don't. Theo, practically? Practically in theory. Exceptions confirm the rule. You sound like a wizard. Please don't say that. I just met one like an hour ago. Please don't say that, Fable. Okay, let's pretend I didn't. Scully, how do you like her drinks? Surely an experience. I can feel it gurgling in my bones. That was not a mental image I needed. Oh no. That was not a mental image I needed. Sometimes they do. Huh? Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something to enhance my finesse would be great. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds, or they'll give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. Now I'm really curious about all these things and what I'm putting in these drinks to make bones jingle. She wants, yeah. Another swift strike. The Fable Classic, the Swift Strike. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know just what I need, innkeeper. I did. Okay, so I'm going to... Oh, hold on. I'm dropping frames. Hold on. Are we back? I'm going to murder this ISP. Okay, I think we're back now. I hate my internet. Okay, I'm gonna give it like 2 seconds before we continue. See if we come back or not. Testing, testing, hello. Ooh, do do do. Okay. We should be back. I'm watching you. OBS, I'm watching you. Okay, perfect. Jeez. I like how I can do this for two weeks perfectly fine, and now all of a sudden it's crashing on me. We love that. We love that. Anyway, to answer your question, Doodoo, I have tried attempting to make the drinks. I do need to tweak the Swift Strike just a little bit. I've been hearing people. Yeah, I don't know if it's specifically my OBS or if it's my internet, because I've also been having it where my internet will just freeze, like just drop for some reason for like seconds. So I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's time to switch internet providers, I think. But anyway, as I was saying, I have attempted the drinks. There's a few I want to tweak, and as soon as I can tweak them and make them better, because they're good right now, but I want to see if I can tweak a few things and make them better, I will post pictures and recipes. So, keep on the lookout for that. Because the one I needed, or no, it wasn't the Swift Strike, it was the defense one. The defense one needed either the Empress Gin or the tea, the specific tea. I tried the tea and it didn't really have that strong of a flavor, so I might try the gin and see if I like that better. Which means I have to go buy a bottle of gin. Gin is not my favorite, so it's gonna take a little more convincing to go buy a big bottle of gin. There we go. Okay. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. Yes. Yes, Fable. You are my favorite. Don't you forget it. I am? Yes. And you're my favorite keeper. Gin is an acquired taste, I feel. So, honestly, don't blame me for not trying it yet. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your farm work will be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do. But the sooner everyone can get back to normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two. How much can a skeleton lift? How much you bench? If you're all bone. I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure. I could use some help carrying things over. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid. Sounds like quite a useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. Inky, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. Trinket, trinket, trinket. What do you have for me, Fable? Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you've always been so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll put them to good use. New infusion. Oh, it's a strength. Oh, so no, it's a motivation. Motivation. Or persuade them to tell the truth. Uh-oh. Are we about to make a truth serum and hit someone with it? Uh-oh. So you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion making. I think I can still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Do you store that under your hat? Where else is he gonna put it? He doesn't have clothing. There's no pockets elsewhere. Exactly. Of course. Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thank you. Thanks for being a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I will be back, should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next. Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around. I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, innkeeper, thank you so much. You're still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Abel, don't do this to me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. And now it's empty again. Oh, hello. Is this a new colorway for Kyle? I don't remember it being yellow. Oh yeah, we're eating good. It is a new colorway? Okay, I'm like, I don't remember it being yellow. Because yellow is not usually associated with vampires. So... Or at least not like a true yellow like this. Like this is like... daffodil yellow. Like gold I could see, but this is very light. But it's also very cute. That I was able to witness such a rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate. You would even get excited about a rusty nail. Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite of them. Ruins a lot of hard work. Does it now? Yep. Makes everything porous. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear Innkeep, how has your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in? Distinguished? Yeah. Gentleman? Don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman, then? Manners. He has manners. He's very polite. Just trust me, Rhea, he has good manners. He was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with the tip of his hat. You find everyone polite, even your slime. Oh, but Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it before. Yeah, about that. I had the guy who got your cape back steal it for me. Don't mind it. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. Yeah, it's because it's the same one. Reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think it might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Thank you for being so just okay with everything, Kyle. Don't question it. Say, Innkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. I forgot I had that letter. Uh-oh. I totally forgot about the letter. Not yet, no. Tragic. I always loved writing letters. Innkeep, you got a drink for me? Something that'll make me tougher? So I can get through today's babbling? Of course. Ooh. This is the new recipe. New drink. First snow. Like the sun reflecting off of a frozen lake, the first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing you with its frosty taste. In between hot chocolate and frozen glaciers, you'll find yourself well equipped to hike into the snowy mountains. Oh wait, how am I gonna do this one? Sorry, Andu, you're gonna have to drink that. Oh. This one's a 2. My infusion. Oh, I could do gold flower. And then 3 of this. 2, 3. And 1 of this one. Right? Yeah. It's first snow. It's like a little ice cube cup. Wait, I love the ice cube cup. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. I love the little snow cloud too. It's like, this drink will never not be cold. It will always be cold. Can taste that. I feel even sturdier already. I've had my doubts about you, Innkeep, but I must say, you know your job. So, how has the day been for you two? The usual. Splendid. It was my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. Oh yeah, he got his sunscreen. And how did you like it? It was brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Rhea and I took a day trip to the capital, since I rarely get to see it in the full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. That's the cape of invisibility. Invisibility? It absolutely is. How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Barivia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape. So you could attend this fancy Baravian vampire banquet and get me a gold's worth. Oh. Oh. Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Kyle. Kyle. Ray is gonna murder you again. Oh, 07's in chat for poor Kyle. He's not gonna live much longer. Oh no. Didn't I mention that? No. No, you did not. Oh no. No? What about my material then? Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer though? Fine. Okay, wonderful. Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. You manipulative little shit. He's just a little manipulative little shit. That's all he is. Look at that grin. He knows exactly what he's doing. See? I've got my cape back and I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, Innkeep, what have you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feel on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Peak sunrise. Oh, wonderful. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in sunlight as well. Do you know how she is doing? Do you think I could ever pay her a visit? Don't. You shouldn't. I should. The air smells of reconciliation. And your death and demise. Do you think that's a good idea? It ain't. It is. Kyle, you've stolen her, well, your cape. You think she'll just greet you with open arms? You know what I'd do if me ex-husband stole me hammer? Rhea, you're married? You were married? What? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh. Maybe you're right. It'd be a shame to lose my cape again. God damn, he loves this cape. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh my dear undead Evelyn. There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. Yeah. I don't know. You both have trauma you need to work through, and I don't think you're the best pair to be working through it together. But go off. Pop off. And I wouldn't do... I wouldn't do this day. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind. Well... yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. That could be the fact that you're undead, but sure, we'll say it's the heartbreak. If that's all, maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. I shall miss her even more, looking towards the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. Maybe a drink'll help for now. Oh, would you do that? A drink? For me? Of course. Something strong, please, innkeeper. So that my heart may stop aching soon. You got it, buddy. Also, what did your thing update? Kyle. The curse of being a vampire of outliving pretty much anyone you'll ever meet, so it's not surprising that Kyle seems to fight with abandonment issues. He has seen a few people die of old age after all. Nevertheless, he is still very attentive to others, perhaps to cherish the time he still has left with them. Oh, Kyle. If anything happens to Kyle, I'm going to be really sad, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be really sad if something happens to Kyle. Yeah, we haven't had anything bad happen except the arrows so far. So I'm just hoping that nothing else bad happens. I don't know. The fact that they keep talking about, you know, mortality and things, maybe I'm just getting death flags everywhere personally. But Yeah, exactly. I don't want to jinx it. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Now, if you come for my throat again, I swear to God, Kyle. Why don't you tell the innkeeper more about your day, hmm? Right. I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots. Roots? Roots? Question mark? Roots. We admire the roots that enclose the city almost like a rampart. Finally had a chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, I'd agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths. I've told you. Rumor has it, these are the roots of the ether tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia, where they guard the capital. The roots of ether. Ah yes, a very good defense plan indeed. What is wood going to do to protect the city? The city needs to be protected by stone. Oh. I was never very involved in fortification efforts. I figured. Oh. Oh. We also met the lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seemed eager and determined. A detective spirit. I believe the last made her way to Dalwell. She seems to be on to something. Can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Jeff, hello! How are you? Thank you for stopping in. I hope you've been having a good day. I've been good. It's been a little chilly here, so I'm all wrapped up and cozy, but it's good. A little slow, but better now. That's good. That's good to hear. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, I think I was saying earlier, I don't even think we hit double digits yesterday, and I don't think we're gonna hit it again today. So, I am very cold. I'm very bundled up today. But it's all good. Say, Rhea, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer? Boy, why? Less than 9 degrees Celsius. I think I'm at a high of 5. I'm at a high of 5 degrees. So, yeah. Yeah. I was fully prepared for snow today. I was fully prepared for it when I woke up. But we haven't quite gotten that far yet. So, fingers crossed. Oh yeah, it gets dark around 6. And in the mornings, it doesn't get light out until like 8:39-ish. Oh, it'll get worse. We haven't fully hit winter yet, so it's not too bad yet. Yeah. Yeah, the 6 p.m. isn't bad. It's the 9 a.m. is bad. I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. I wish we hibernated in the winter. I wish. Nothing stops in the winter. Very well then. Why don't you won't munch on the shopkeep, will ya? Yeah, please don't eat me. Of course not. I am well satiated from the innkeeper's creation. All right then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. Oh, hello. Ma'am. I say, she's so pretty and she's got a puppy. Yeah, it's gotta be some kind of a hellhound, right? So isn't she a warlock? Maybe? We'll find out. Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minthy in the flesh? Oh, she's got 2 dogs. Wait, there's 2. I didn't even notice she's got one tucked under her arm. Wait, is there a 3rd head? Do we have a little Cerberus? Just like, I didn't even notice that she was tucked under the arm. Yeah, I apologize for my... I don't know what's happening. Oh my god, it's getting worse. Okay, I think we're good now. Jesus. It's just like, I saw it drop and I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. Especially because I don't want you guys to miss whoever this is. Is it better now? Okay. I would say it dropped on my end, so I was worried. I was worried it messed up on your guys's. But if we're back to normal, then we're good. Perfect. Okay. I'm so sorry. I will try and figure this out. Let's talk to her and figure out what's going on. It's certainly been a while. It must be hitting the 15 mark. 15-year mark, right? It'll be 25 years soon, actually. Ah. You know how I am when it comes to keeping track of life's if I can talk. You know how I am when it comes to keeping a track of time spans longer than a decade? I'm well aware. Good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you. Hopefully it'll right itself here shortly. Couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. Her names are Casket and Kane. Which one do you think is Casket and which one is Kane? That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. Do hellhounds eat and drink different than regular dogs? Casket is definitely the one hiding under the arm. Yeah, I thought so too. Do cute service beasts still get a discount here? Absolutely. 100%. They drink for free. Always. So what brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more moist. Ha. Not the word I would have used. Yeah, I was gonna say, please, why was moist the word we chose? But something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my taste. And here I thought I would get at least a little, I would get at least joy during the recent downpour, but no. The stuff that came pouring down was unique, to say the least. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. I'm glad to see that your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. Though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not one I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself or my sweet service beast. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it even worse. Oh, well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda's stairs was a marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear my little spells are doing their job. I hope the city will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Flatter cobblestones would do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I did not come all this way to talk about the developments of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. No, really? Shocking, right? I'm here on a hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Thank you for the lurk, Jeff. Ah, those again. Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls may be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, Innkeep. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? Of course. I finished devouring the manuscript as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see? Since it's been so long since I definitely got that done. Lovely. I'm glad you were such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. Would you like a drink while I engage my brain cells to try and remember what I put? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey? I'll do my best. Yeah, I totally read the manuscript. Totally. Now we have our new drink, Eek's Sunrise. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. Ah, I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. I know, this one actually looks really, really good. A little lime wedge. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down really quick. Take your time. So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century whilst my library came to be? By the way, I learned I like strong moonshine. Me and my sister did shots on Sunday. Dang, moonshine? That's and say, if you can do moonshine, you can do gin, no problem. Moonshine is much stronger than gin. I don't know that one. Hold on. Okay, gotcha. Oh my. Are you okay? $64 ABV? That's hella strong. Oh my goodness. I don't even think I can do that. Go for it, but like, oh my god. Is that even... Where did you even find that, to be fair? Yeah, I would imagine. I imagine it hurt like hell. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually. I've totally lost this manuscript. I 100% have lost this manuscript. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a little longer to recover it. Pigeon Forge Old Smoky Moonshine. Huh. Interesting. So I take it had more like a smoky full body flavor? If you could taste anything over the 64 APV? If you could taste anything over the 64% APV? And I have some pearls to go get. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for the manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Hold on. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the video later, but... Oh, that's one way to start a night. Jeez. I hope you guys went out and were, like, doing something and not just on a regular Tuesday. Or, I guess, Sunday. Hi, Sylvie, how are you? Sylvie, I watched the ending of your VOD last night. Oh my god, I cried. I actually cried. I was like, no, you can't do that to me. way I couldn't recover. I felt so bad. I know. Like, I literally tuned in first time seeing the hedgehog character, and I felt so sad when I saw that. I was not well. She brought all the sheep to my ship too. Oh, we can change outfits because of her. Oh, so she was like an important character too. Oh, that makes sense, Tyler. That makes sense. Well, I'm glad you had a DD, so that's always good to have. Literally couldn't recover, so I ended stream. Fair enough. I was like, I wonder if Sylvie's still on. Nope. Nope. Something happened. That's fair. Well, we now have... I didn't think I'd lose her so soon. That's fair. Like I said, I don't know if my heart could take that game. I don't know if my heart could take that game, to be fair. Yes, go get some food. Make sure you eat. Take care of yourself, okay? I will be here. It'll be fine. I might even take a little break in a little bit to go get some tea for my throat. Don't think it'll get any easier. Probably not. Probably not, to be fair. Yes, go get you some food. I will always be here. It was nice seeing your weary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Minty. Have a safe and purrful journey. Huh, I'll try. Wait, do I not get any info on Minty? Wait, hold on. I don't. No. I want info. Hopefully she comes back. Seven days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? If I can find it. Yes, it should be. Okay. So we have a lot of Zoford stuff now. Oh my god, the S's. I forgot. There are a lot of people, and something about missing familiars. Where are they hiding? Best part of Sunday was learning my Christmas gift. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta love a good pair of boots. Especially cowboy boots can be really expensive. But good for you. Especially if they're like a well-fitting pair of boots. It's like the one thing, there are like two things in life clothing-wise, I always say to splurge on, and that's a good pair of boots and a good jacket. Like good all-season or winter jacket if you have more winter jackets. My budget was $600. Yeah, so $400 for a good pair of cowboy boots is like, you got a steal of a deal, my friend. Yeah, good pair of boots and a good jacket. If you live somewhere cold like me, a good winter jacket. A scandal in Zoford. A lively port city of Zoford is known for not only its docks, but it's also a large community of mages. Lately, it seems to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city. There must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearances be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed Zoford's docks? Head pats for Andu. Head pats. Like, he makes amazing jackets. They're smaller jackets kept me warm in 12-degree Fahrenheit weather. Yeah. There are a lot of really good jackets you can get that are like insulating. So yeah, like I said, the one thing I splurge on is my winter jacket. Because if it's gonna be -30 for a month and even getting down to -50 some days, yeah, I'm going to need a nice hefty jacket. Crossing the threshold. I'm sorry, did you say -50? Yes, -50. Yeah, it's usually about a week. Sometime during the winter, we get down to -50. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. And like I said earlier, we just truck on. We don't care. You just keep going. A good pair of jeans and cozy shirts, yeah. Honestly, I wish I had better pairs of jeans, but I could go on a rant about women's fashion and how things don't fit how they should, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. We won't mention it. It's fine. Because I could rant for hours. Let's see what poor Fable looks so confused and so sad. Let's see what's going on. Clothes are the only thing I splurge on. Yeah, that's fair. Good morning, Innkeep. Can you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. I have a feeling something happened with Scully, and Scully is not working. Thank you. I feel much better already. Long night? Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Oh no. Oh no, what'd he do? What'd he do? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I used to wish I could help, but I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try. A bit exhausting at times, but I think I prefer this over waiting around. I could still use a bit more practice though. That's fair. Just make sure you're also practicing taking breaks. Exactly. Be sure to take breaks, take care of yourselves, and make sure you're hydrated, healthy, happy, all these things before helping others. You'll have a much easier time helping people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you should fall under the umbrella of people. If I can talk today. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. Yes, be kind to yourselves. I mean, I'm pretty good at falling. That's not what I meant. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Hello? What is this music? Good day to you, innkeep. Good day to you too, adventurer. Someone cosplaying the Three Musketeers without the other two? Yes, an adventurer, that is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever they desire. It's the hand placement? Yeah. The little readjusting of the glasses. Then, well, I could do with something that tastes good. The red feather. I was gonna say, is this our bard? If this is not our bard, he looks like he would be a bard. Something that can protect me from my foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. We're doing the first snow again because I like this drink. Three. Speed. The first snow. Liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price. Thank you very kindly. The star eyes. Uh-oh, is he a lightweight? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have I done? Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize. I do forget where you say your words out. I do forget the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. Oh. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albrecht Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th. So Gustav. An up-and-coming hero from Windmore. And who might you be? I am the up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. You're Fable? Yes? Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Tavern from werewolves? The very same. Wow, it is an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They say your skills with a bow single-handedly saved the village from 2 bloodthirsty werewolves. Well, more so 1. And she got mad at me. But it's fine. I'll take that. We'll take it. I wouldn't phrase it like that. They are very good with a bow. Incredible. I wish I possessed such spectacular skills. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out where I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What type of hero are you? Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, of my journey to become a full-blown adventurer. First era act. Yeah, this guy's got to be a bard. Come on now. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Oh, Archie! Wait, with the red hair? With the red hair, Archie? They sure did that on purpose, for sure. 100%. They had to have done that on purpose, right? Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help you with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time. Really? That's spectacular. I always thought those things were myths and legends you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? He must. He must. You know. Sometimes. Not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventures, and books are full of them. They are. I'm just too... Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool. You think so? Yes, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Yeah, they both stumbled into the wrong bar at the wrong moment together. If I had a better accent for him, I would, but I have no idea if I could keep it up. Oh, well, actually, I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being weird about it. Posh British. I don't even know if I could do like a true posh accent. I can try. Yeah. Like posh British from, oh, like Shakespearean posh. Oh God. Channel my inner Shakespeare. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. No, I hate that. I can't do that. Oh, I tried to do it. I'm like, nope, that's too cringe. I can't do it. They're just like me. Sir, you haven't come out of your backstory era yet. Slow your roll. Maui proper, thank you. I tried. Obviously, my parents would much prefer it if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they'd love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the... Whoa. Prince Andrew? Oh. I was like, who's Prince Andrew? Prince Harry? Oh, I don't even know if I could... I don't know if I could do a Prince Harry accent. Or a William. We'll see if I get the courage to try it again. Young ginger who's a rebel. Oh, wait! Wait! Yes! Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. That's... Oh my god, yep. Okay, that's my headcanon now. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jeff. That is my headcanon for this. Or even become a diplomat myself. I think I would fare much better as the savior of this world, don't you think? The Daria negotiations. Oh yeah, he's Big Delulu. I'm unfamiliar. It's terribly boring, really. They're renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of the canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceroses. It's not going all too well, because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or Daria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Then perhaps we should get back onto a more exciting topic, shall we? How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do? You could start by helping local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Oh, he's a throw money at it kind of guy. He's a throw money at it and hope it works. Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending a hand, you know, physically, with your literal hands. Yeah, Fable's face is how I feel currently. Physical labor is for peasants. Hey, if he's gonna be the people's hero, he's gonna have to get down and dirty. Okay. So I would go to the farmers and ask what they need help with. Of course, of course. That sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, innkeeper. Till then. I see what she means by it was a rough time. Oh yeah, this man has not touched a single day of work. Can we poison him next time or something? Wait, hold on. Go to my drinks, hold on. What is my... Oh, I gave him the inspiration one. I gave him the inspiration, oh no. Or persuade them to tell the truth, so hey, at least he's not wrong about wanting to help people. Maybe. Archie. Oh! He's a swashbuckler. So he's a rogue? Or rogue adjacent? And the hermit. Okay, the hermit. Yeah, the hermit makes sense. Yeah, we'll see what this what we do with our little swashbuckler when he comes back. That was... Oh my... Sylvie, yes. Wait, hold on. He has Puss in Boots. Oh no. He's got the hat with the feather. And he's got, it looks like a fencing sword on his hip. Oh no, he's Puss in Boots. I can't unsee that now. I can't unsee it. Oh, poor Archie. Adorable? No. No, it was not adorable. Weird, yes. Not because of him, he heard about me being a hero? That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero, Fable. Not really. I didn't even do that much. Not enough to inspire anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes out there than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. That's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove. All right, I get it. Do you though? You still haven't got it through that little skull of yours that you're a hero, Fable. Thank you, Innkeep. I'll try better to accept compliments. Trust me, Fable, it's not even so much compliments, it's just recognize your own self-worth. Like, I'm bad at accepting compliments, but I know who I am. Just be confident in who you are, my friend. Good. Welcome back. Oh, and she's on my counter again. Hello, Melly. Welcome back. Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. And hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise. Right, Mal? You can say, you can talk, Malachite. Are we feeding her drinks above her age range? We still have no clarification on that. So for legal reasons, yes. Yes, I find Fable is one of the more like real, I don't want to say realistic because they all are kind of have tendencies of realism, but she's the most like, I can see this kind of person in real life a lot. Right? Like I see bits and pieces of Fable more often than I see like Melly or Malachite. Well, Malachite I can't say I haven't. Malachite's just your normal average emo boy. But you know, it's fine. You think it's Are you gonna try that the next time you go out to a bar or restaurant, Sylvie? Yeah, I'm inspired. Yes. Belly is inspirational. I hope I don't get kicked out. Fair. Fair. Normal average emo boy. Yeah. Oh no, Melly, you've inspired the wrong people to do the wrong thing. Oh no. If I come back next week and you all told me that you sat on bars like this, I don't know what I'd do with myself. Just your typical night out, am I right? Maybe. Can we make it a new norm? Can I offer you two some drinks? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Really living the dream. Are you talking about the one you picked up by chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. I still love the little ear twitches she does. It's so cute. So you're interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. Those sound like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They sound like a great team. Or not, they're not a team. Are you sure about that? You're still with her. But they're going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? This is my favorite team. Yeah. Between these two and Rhea and Kyle, yeah, two pretty solid teams here. She didn't want to come here alone. Said she couldn't reach the request board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a mission alone? As is customary, that is how the Shadowbanes have always handled it. But Melly isn't part of the Shadowbanes. But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous. And negligent. Oh, Fable's getting mad. I agree. Oh no, don't make the kid cry. You're not coming with me? No. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? It's clearly a job for two people. It's like, no, she's attached, she's bonded, oh no. Okay, just shut it. You can be quiet, go back to being quiet. There's no job that can't be done alone. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence? She's got attachment issues, go with her or I'll fight you. 100%. If I could move from my from my spot here at the bar, I would fight him, but I can't move. Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training? But what if I get nervous? Or what if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me? Marky, hello! How are you? Welcome in! How did Pokemon go last night? I popped in a little bit to see how it was going, but I didn't end up staying for too long. I'm so sorry. I don't know, Melina. And what if I come back and you've been... Oh god, I forgot that was her storyline. And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? No worries, Marky. Thank you for the shout out the other day. I really appreciate it. I still forget that this poor child saw her parents get eaten by a T-Rex. And that is how her story started. Okay. Malachite, shut up. Go with the child. Yeah, I forgot about the T-Rex part of this. Who cares? I do. Oh yeah, she's bonded. The T-Rex threat is much lower in Zoford. Or, I think you should go with her. I think you should just go with her. Oh, shut it. Yeah, stop being emo for once. If not, Fable's gonna end up coming. I have a feeling that's what this dynamic's gonna turn into. I think you should mind your own business. And I think you should make better decisions. Melly is right. You two make a good team, especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar themed vacation. Exactly. It's just a vacation. I do enjoy the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability. It's hard to cease the emo. Yeah, that's fair. You just gotta slowly open up. Just slowly. Hell, you might even enjoy it. He looks like he wants to murder me, but it's fine. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I have obligations, things to do. You're a thief. You shouldn't have fixed working hours. And you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Do thieves work on... Yeah, she really just said, you have no other friends. Who are you talking to? Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. Sheepfish? Allie, hello, how are you? You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. I love that for you. I love that for you. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool will get strawy. Wait, he can do crossword puzzles? Thank you, Tyler. Thank you so much for stopping by. What have you missed, Allie? So what have we missed? Oh boy. So Kyle, our vampire, stopped by only to tell Rhea that the quest he sent her on, for this ball that he's supposed to go to was 500 years ago. We have met Archie, who is our human swashbuckler hermit who wants to be a adventurer but has never worked a day in his life. Who else did we meet today? We met Hex, who is a wizard. Yeah. We met Hex, who is a wizard who loves chaos. And Scully, who is a gentleman archivist skeleton. So take that with what you will. And then, well, currently we're trying to save Melly from going on a adventure alone. So. Oh. Yeah. So lots of things have happened. But nothing has come back to us yet. So we're starting new quests, which is interesting. Oh, well, you're right. I can't just leave Rufus. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely. Yeah. I could take care of Rufus. What? Well, I live nearby, and I'm really very good with animals. And pretty decent at crosswords. That sounds like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. You sing? Sometimes. No, Melly. Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of the city. Oh no, you're okay, Doo-Doo. You're okay. I'm glad it came back for you, though. Trust me, I think the internet is just being a little weird today for all of us, so don't worry about it too much. I think I prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal? Fine, but just this once. See it as a final exam of your training. Yay! Sounds like fun. Wonderful. So do you two need any help with your quest? Don't know. What do you think, Detective? Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, mighty Mal, then. No. How about John? Yeah, I'm just gonna call Malachite John from now on. That's his now canon name. If you dare question me, you're wrong. I didn't expect them to agree. It could be. It could be. John could be his real name. She found it out without knowing it. And Malachite is his emo name, his emo screen name from MySpace. 100%. John works. So John, thanks for asking. I've studied the quest given to us closely. And I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars, they all have different conflicting information, and we'll need to collect and detangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers. Find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you some golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zophor much quicker. Great idea. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. What would you suggest then instead, John? I'm just gonna sassily call him John from now on. I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they make the familiars disappear, they won't be interested in discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach? Different problems require different solutions. If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? I don't think Andu has much going on up there at all, to be honest with you. Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. It helps a bunch for roasting marshmallows, though. Hell yeah. We can make s'mores with Andu. I like that. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I'll see if I can get something set up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also... Yes! Me and Melly think the same. Some s'mores. Could help us convince familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. A dagger is far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a bit of dexterity for sneaking around. But what should they pair it with? Haste for a quick arrival and charisma for smooth talking? Or pure strength and some fire resistance? Let me think about it. Uh-oh, hold on. We gotta save. We've hit another decision, guys. Whose methodology do we think is more likely? Should we do strength or persuasion? Strength? The only issue I see happening with strength is it's literally we're sending a child in, right? Like Melly is what, 8? 10? She's 10. Strength could work because she's with someone. If we had not convinced changed his name to John. Oh, it actually changed his name to John. I think you know what? Let's do the strength, because if Melly gets hurt, I might actually bawl. So I'd rather her be prepared for worst case scenario. Would be Sailor's Courage, right? Yeah. Then infusions, it would be the chili. Two of these. One of these. One of speed. Right? Yeah, Sailor's Courage. I think John is right. This might not end in a peaceful negotiation. Better to be safe than sorry. You get it. Oh, no, Millie. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to be mean to them, though. We'll only be mean to the kidnappers. Seems fair. Yeah, they're already not good people. You don't have to be nice to them. I guess it is. At least we'll be protected from wizards' fireballs. As we always should be. Let's go. We've got a long journey ahead of us. If we had taken haste... he's so weird sometimes. It's fun. No worries, Marky. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Enjoy the lurk. Go get some coffee. Go get ready for the day. It's all good. I think he just wants to protect you. Don't tell him I said that. I won't. But do you really think so? I do. That would be so sweet. I should catch up with him then. Oh, Melly. Good luck on your quest, Melly. Thank you. Is it okay if I leave with you before he changes his mind about Rufus? Of course. Then you can sing him a lullaby too. I don't think I will. We'll see. Have fun, Fable. Thank you. Oh, she's back. Chrissy is back. She's so pretty. Chrissy, glad to see you're all right. The birds are back. Likewise, it's good to see you and the Tavern are unharmed. It's quite a disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check out the cottage and the birds and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it is. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least. Oh, it was. It felt so good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot actually. Almost mapped out the entire island. We also hiked on foot. We also hiked to the foot of the Borean Range, where the aurora touches at the peaks. I heard the view is quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I've caught the glimpse of them, actually. Also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Banshees are good. Banshees are good. I like banshees. Banshees are a good type of ghost. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her. It was too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all. Even scary creatures. Exactly. Exactly. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is so scared of you. People shouldn't be, though. No one can choose who they're born as. We should just accept them as who they are. I have a few patrons who'd appreciate hearing that. And then I'd be happy to meet them. In walks Kyle. She's so nice, I know. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh? Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke? I do. I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. We love a good trinket. We love a good trinket. I remembered our conversation and got you this. What is that? God, I wish this game had zoom. I do. Thank you. I know zoom. But it looks like it's a little like floating gem. At least let it see us first. Yeah, right? Let me hold it first before you put it on the shelf. It's a floating crystal with a bunch of magical energy around it. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you. Aw, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name. What would I want with names? Wait, is Chrissy not her actual name? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for far too long. See you around, Innkeep. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Always. Oh, it could be. That's 100%. That could be. And now I'm terrified. And now we've summoned the thing of the swamp. Great. Hello, ma'am. Do you need a mop? You're leaving puddles. Oh, I know this person? They. We'll say they until we get confirmation. Baya, good to see you. It's been a while. Yes, a while. A while. How old am I? $6,000 years. Like, I know I'm getting closer to hag status, but I didn't think I was this close to hag status. Huh? Okay. More like 2 months. Oh, I thought I hibernated longer. You hibernated? At this time of year? It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to a reflection of the cosmos. Oh, the music! What? I don't know if you guys can hear this. Hold on. So interesting. Yeah, hold on. Let me bump the music up a little more here. Because I know the loading screen likes to peak, so... It's right? It has that little bit of haunting, that little bit of eerie, but also is really pretty. You mean the set of mythical lakes that is said to reflect all the 7 moons at once? Yes, ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivities sound exciting. No. She's like, they invade my home. I do not like them. They are loud with their songs and their arguing about getting lost in the endless mazes of the marsh. And they walk around with torches of burning ember that they swing too closely to my precious vines. Why would they bring fire into a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly. Oh god. Oh no, the eye. My new facial expressions are so funny. This one is a little scary, just a little bit. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy, adorned with thorns of the undying trees. And you know what they did? What? I would literally scream if I did that. Is it right? They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting, "Demon be gone!" from the top of their tiny lungs. Poor baby. Poor baby. Oh, they just want to be friends. Oh, now she's crying. No. Baya. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Aww. Maybe you should give them another chance, or maybe you should chase them out of your home. I'm going to save one moment. Because I would say chase them out of your home. But also, she's made of literal grass and fauna. They would easily incinerate her, unfortunately. So I'm going to say, yeah. If we learned anything from Pokemon, grass and fire don't mix. So, especially in video games. So I'm just gonna say, maybe give them a chance. And if not, then we burn them all down. We chase them out. Very few Gaians are familiar with creatures of the bogs. Only with stories about their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? Wait, what? I know, sometimes this game likes to throw little tidbits of info after you've already made the choice. And it's like, if I had known this prior, my opinions would change. They think you might want to crush their bones with them. Ah, but that would be so rude. Aw, she's a good bean. They don't think that way. Oh, a courteous bone-crushing bog. Nice. Yep. With a little skeleton hand that just pops out. You know? But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe in Mystria. Or Asteria. Those sound perfect for a festival. You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. Oh, the blushing! I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store. I'd definitely buy one. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out, sorry. Ooh, bad. Something else then. Do you still have those drinks that make you as sturdy as tree bark, in case their torches come near me again? In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. The Frosted Lagoon. Yeah, bog creature and fire don't typically mix. Liquid tree bark, just for you. Yeah, that doesn't sound appetizing. Innkeep, that's not a good way to express this drink. But sure, I guess it works for her. Oh, delicious. I feel I could devour any torch now. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you up from your slumber anyhow? Yeah, don't test this theory on yourself, my good friend. Do not test this theory. The night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I'm replanting many small, sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish him. It's a powerful nutrient. Sounds tasty. After the trees and wind and pillbugs calm down, I plan to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But then I saw this creature standing between the tree lines, glaring at me with its glowing eyes. Like it wanted to consume me. No, innkeeper, you don't say hello. Huh? The survival instincts of this group is on the floor. So I said hello. Turns out it was scared, not hungry. Who was it? A young lichen. He was sent my way by his niece and the little Fable. I miss Fable. They're usually here. Where are they? Yeah, Fable, everyone knows Fable, but Fable doesn't realize everyone knows who she is. If I had to guess, probably pet sitting, sheepfish, and helping out whoever needs it. Ah, they are so sweet. They sent the lichen to me for a cure. I once spoke of an ancient recipe I discovered that might cure the affliction. Can it? No. It was just a recipe for really good tea. Well, can I have the tea recipe? Let me guess. Ginger? Yes. He was very distraught that I couldn't help him. Didn't even want any tea. I tried to cheer him up by offering him some coupons from my new spa, but he didn't want those either. His fur could have used a wash. I didn't know you opened a spa. It's new. I wanted to share my flowers and mud and pools with everyone, so they can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful, Baya. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Yeah, go for it. Thank you. Please hand them out to all of your customers. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. Oh, the little face. The little face. I was so like on edge when she first came in, and now I'm like, I love you. Can you stay forever, Miss Baya? I just need your cute little presence in my tavern at all times. Thank you very much. Yes, I do too. Will it be probably a pain to clean? Yes. Do I care? No. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. But there is no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier, during the day, or earlier in the evening, or during events. But there will be people here. Yes, that's the point, Baya. That is the point. I really have to stop talking. I really have to stop talking before the innkeeper does, because half the time I feel like we say the exact same thing. Oh no. I swear it's not scripted. I swear. I did not pre-watch. I did not pre-play the game. Too scary. I shall go. Don't forget to hand out my coupons. Will do. The haunted coupons. Oh no, wait, what are sheepfish? What are sheepfish, Sylvie? Oh, why is the first thing I type in sheepfish, I get sheepfish teeth? Oh, it's that thing. Oh no. It's the fish with human teeth. Oh god, okay. Well, there's our spooky incident of the day for Halloween month. Looking up what a sheepfish was. I'd rather ruin more foods for each other. Fair. Fair enough. I think that ruined my appetite instead. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have any more food ruinable things that I know of. At least as of right now. Next time. Well, I'm thinking next week I might have to do some more Halloween related stuff, and I want to do like a candy tier list. So you might get cursed candy opinions during that. So, to be fair. Yeah, cursed candy tier list. Like I currently have a box of Halloween candy downstairs and I'm trying not to open it. I'm like, I just want a snack. I just want one, but it's for the children. For the children. You can't beat the cheese whiz on pie. Yeah, yeah. I don't think anything's gonna beat the cheese whiz on the pie, on an apple pie. I'm actually gonna go quickly grab a snack because I can feel myself getting a little peckish. So give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get a refill of water and I'll be right back. So if you haven't already, go get yourself some water, go stretch, do whatever you need to do, and I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. One protein bar later, I am back. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, just for now, because I'll probably make dinner here after stream, so. Because I was just feeling a little peckish. Besides, have you seen some of the calorie counts and things on these protein bars? My goodness. They really mean for them to be like a meal replacement at this point. Some of them are like 300 calories. I'm like, why? Why? To be fair though, I did have a big breakfast, so. Yeah, I gotta eat dinner at some point, so. Protein bar will hold me over till dinner. That is how it functions for me. Yeah, on the smallest of bars too. And half of them, I will say, half of them don't taste very good to begin with. Some of them are so chalky, it's bad. I've found like 3 that I like and that's it. But, anyway, I hope you all got something to drink or something to snack on for yourselves. And let's see what Twin Flames has for us today. Oh, the turtle's back! The turtle boy is back. Hello, it's been a while since I've seen you around. I love you can see the little tiny face. The littlest, tiniest face in the turtle when he hides. A whole week to be exact. And you already miss me? A little. Cute. Got my hands on a job. All the way over in Daria. Seems relatively easy, but well paid. Or like something too good to be true? Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate. Sounds like easy money then. Yeah, I wish. You know, I could use a drink first. Something that'll loosen my tongue. I feel like this job has drained me of all my social energy. I feel that. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. So we'll do a sunny breeze. If I can remember how to do a sunny breeze. 3 of that one and 1 spiff. Let's hope this suits your taste. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my charm coming back to me. I made you a drink, now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine. Deal's a deal. Told you my client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of 2-headed sheep. Apparently, that darn starfall damaged their barn, and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Must have 2 brains. Probably. Anyways, they got out right before their shearing appointments, and of course, the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding Daria at the moment. Seems like a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently, an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing over the last few weeks. I'm actually gonna turn the music down. The music jumped up a little bit here. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I was gonna say, why did her music just jump up so loud? There, I think that should be better a little bit. We're on the same wavelength here, Sylvie. It just got a little too loud for a second. So the local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their locks and fences. Her and, oh my gosh, what's her name? Her and Lynn, yeah, are intense ladies. So they get the dramatic music. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep back safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. That someone being you? Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for, well, hunting rather than handling. That was exactly the issue. Uh-oh. Did she kill the sheep? The sheep might be dead, ladies and gents. Oh, anger issues. Ooh, no. Do you know how stubborn 2-headed sheep are? Let me guess. Twice as stubborn as a 1-headed sheep? You got it. They're impossible to get moving. Impossible to startle. One head might be eating, but the other head is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands of beasts. And some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. That sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. You got bested by some sheep, ma'am. It was. Trust me. But luckily, I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Fable? Fable? Oh, no, not Fable. Or should I say retired adventurer? Oh. Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral folk or kinfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. I was gonna offer up Chrissy, lol. I thought, yeah, I don't know who this is. Who do we know who's lost their arm? Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we've met any Finfolk. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. Food? Got any guesses of what that magical tool might be? I have no... Hello, ma'am. We have found our Finfolk. Clovers. Morning dew clovers, to be precise. They go absolutely feral for them. A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. She's got stars, she's got jellyfish. She's got beads in her hair. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper. Do you two know each other? Barely. Ha! Keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends? I think you got that one wrong, Jade. I'd never befriend someone like her. I have taste. Hey, whoa now. You're in my establishment. I'm the one controlling your drink, madam. Treat me with respect, or see what happens. Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. You didn't even consider my feelings. Consider me sorry, innkeep. Apology accepted. The girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? I know you've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh? Indeed. I think I got the hang of it. Ooh, we being sassy today. Then what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that'll restore my energy. Those sheep made my old bones all wobbly, and I don't like feeling so weak. Once again, how old is Innkeeper? If she is our rival. Got you. Let's see what that old magic has to offer. Probably 6,000 years old. Possibly less. Yeah, there's a good age range that we're kind of floating in between. Don't worry, she might not look it, but her drinks are actually really good. I bet. I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. Now, Andu, I don't support poisoning. But if no one else sees us, no one else will know. Not the butt. There's always a but, Sylvie. There's always a but. Sailor's courage for our Finfolk. Don't know if that's too on the nose or not. Oh, wow. I would say, if this wasn't her drink, like if they don't have specific drinks for each other, like this just fits her too well, right? Impressed. Don't get cocky now. You don't have to be shy. You can admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business? Absolutely. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes. And yet you decided to help Jade. Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep? Not yet. Lucky you. Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer. But this was a one-time exception. Did the farmer pay accordingly? After your morning dew clover's magic trick worked? Oh, absolutely. She was so happy. She gratefully paid both of us. That's good to hear. She even tipped us with a few gems she supposedly found in one of her fields. But I'm a... oh gosh. Maida? Maida? Oh gosh. Hold on. Correct pronunciation. I hope you there. English is hard. It's even worse when it's Maida. Maida. Sure. Sure. Especially if it's like Gaelic in origin. With the extra H's and things, it gets a little funky. So I always like to like triple check. And since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches. So we figured we'd give them to you instead. Hell yeah, more trinkets. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels a little blasphemous. Oh, it's a new infusion. Oh, divine gems. A little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you. Don't mention it. Yes, crocheting. Now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life. Is that why she has a crochet hook as her hand? I love this old lady now. I'm still gonna be sassy to her, but that's hilarious. Yeah, we've gone from adventurer to homebody real quick. Yup, didn't get this hook for nothing. Of course, I occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. Haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've never lost a game in at least a decade. Are you challenging me to a duel? Duel. Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks. That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter. But don't come crying to me after I annihilate you. Ha, you wish. Jade, be on your guard. You're worried about me? Cute. I just know for a fact that Una is a master of cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once. Yes. Hey now. Pathetic. Hey, are you talking about me? Listen, Innkeep. If your opponent obviously cheats, like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now, watch how a real master does it. Good luck to you, ladies. Please don't destroy my bar. Oh, hello. Oh no. Please, please be a himbo. That's all I ask. Please be the himbo that I know is bound to happen in this game eventually. Today. I have returned, Innkeeper. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. And welcome. He's so happy. He has to. Please, please. This brave adventurer's name is Claymore. Does he carry a claymore? He offered unexpected support during my quest. It's the sparkly, yeah, it's sparkly eyes and the big smile. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Oh, he is giving thumbs up. Oh my god. Oh, I need him and Kyle to interact. I need him and Kyle. Of course, the world, Mr. Clay. You don't have to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is all right with me. I don't know if the world is ready for him and Kyle. That's fair. That's true. Oh, it's giving Minsk. It's giving Minsk from Baldur's Gate. He just doesn't have the tiny hamster. That's the only difference. So this is our barbarian. I laugh if he just turns out to be like a monk or something. It'd be hilarious. Having a tiny hamster would make him even cuter. And add to the himbo. Yeah. He's essentially Minsk from Baldur's Gate with hair. Just minus the hamster. But Boo is a very important part to Minsk. So it is fair. Otherwise, it sounds so formal. Like talking to one of those graph people. Oh, he is himbo. Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Well, it is then. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met? That would be a fun trade, right, Tia? Wait, her name being Tia is so cute. I think I would welcome it as well. Then what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead. Oh my, you've got a lot of stuff on the menu. The skull is chattering. How about one of those drinks with ingredients? You look strong. How about some extra for those muscles? That sounds nice. Let's go with that. He gets overwhelmed with choice. He's gonna be our brawler, 100%. Two, 3. 1 defense and 1 charisma. Because he needs no brains. No brains. Only smash. Yes. Barbarian, but make it himbo. Try this. It might knock your socks off. This tastes strong. I'm magic-y, but my socks are still on. Still, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What's it called? Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. Thank you. Now, Miss Anwar, what can I get you? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There is no such time. Alrighty. Then I shall aid you with your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. We'll just get you a giant coffee. Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. Oh, you haven't seen this one, Sylvie? Yeah, it's a new one. It's in like an ice cube and it's got a snow cloud. The drink of never getting always will be cold. Will never be too warm. A cloud, all right, say less. I know, we're still only in... Technically, I think we're still only in chapter 2? Or act 2? Yeah, we're still only in act 2. I don't know how many drinks there are going to be in this game. But yeah, so far, this one... Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. So, we shall see how many drinks we end up with at the end of the day. Because now I gotta go figure out how do I make a cloud that snows to recreate this drink. Cotton candy. The snow, yeah, the snow we can come up with later. The cotton candy, as long as it doesn't touch the drink, we should be good. Or else if you've ever seen the poor videos of the raccoons when they get cotton candy and it touches liquid and it just disintegrates, it's so sad, but that would essentially what would happen. Maybe the cotton candy melting could be the snow. You're correct. It could be. Yeah, you look it up. They're so sad. The cotton candy like melts immediately and they're like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I love raccoons. Raccoons are so cute. Do we get to tell the story now? Please, go ahead. You think I should start with the seashells? No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I started my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Ah, yes. That was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say, the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask. I didn't know it had so many names. I always just called it the Kelpie Island. Sure you did, buddy. Why? Because it's shaped like one? Probably the smartest approach. Kelpie Island or Fairweather, its name means very little to me. Its local settlements of Fae are more relevant. They built everything into a giant Sigonia that holds the portal to Avalon. Their portal is in the tree. Yes, right at its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid rituals with acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes. Yeah, so you may have stumbled into a very odd Fae ritual. I hope you gave the Fae whatever they required. And you left promptly. Ooh, I keep clicking that. Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Yeah, if you enter the circle, but if it was still asymmetric, they might have been fine. The Fae work in mysterious ways. Common misconception. It sounds like they were preparing to charge them with the astral moonlight. For what? If you freeze them, they make good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm not gonna question that. Eventually, I got them to all sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation, they told me about how recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something and that it was full of seething fury. That doesn't sound good. They claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure. They weren't wrong, or it seems like an understatement. They weren't wrong. She's right. It did lead us on an adventure. They weren't. They knew what they were talking about. Like I said, the Fae work in mysterious ways that it's honestly sometimes easier to just not comprehend. But I don't know if they hoped it would wipe out the entire night sky. No one would have hoped for that. Well, someone clearly did. They weren't wrong about it being a sign of change of pace, is all I'm saying. The exact definition is subject to personal conviction. It certainly was a sign of something being awry, but I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to the nearby Carapace beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose? What else would I be summoning? I don't know what's all in this astral sea that you guys keep talking about. Or yeah, you are literally the patron to a dragon. The astral sea lion seems fun. Yeah, like, who knows? Or yeah, you could have asked your dragon goddess for help. Are you out of your mind? Maybe. The realm keepers have sworn a divine oath to neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. The full might of their power could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Right. Sorry. Slipped my mind. You are forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request. That was me. I asked if she needed more seashells. I can't say the word. Seashells. Nope. No, I tried it. Nope. Do not perceive me. I am not here. Did she? I did, actually. Carrying dragonhead tritons and glimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspects of the celestial twins. I tried to summon an astral humpback. Well, got any seashells? Yeah, it's like, you need help with that? Also, I have no idea what the— yeah, I don't know what this sentence means, Sylvie. I was just about to say. This is pure gibberish to me at this point. Therefore, making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Obviously. Like, duh. Need more seashells to make sea portal more stable. Duh, how can I be so stupid? I had managed to find a lampet shell, and one happened to be among his offerings. I honestly thought she was decorating the beach so she could use more color. You weren't wrong in a way. Aww, baby. Sadly, the shells burned up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands too. Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities. Oh. Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decorating or for your own ritual, Clay? I was collecting them for my friends. At this time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all types of sparkling, floating animals from the astral sea. And they love munching on seashells. Yeah, he's too pure for this world, despite having a literal skull on his shoulder. Do you encounter these creatures a lot? I tried to. They're very nice. Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him. You really are full of surprises. Thank you. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later, Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. I think I may accidentally say things that upset them without realizing, and they think I mean to hurt them. Oh, no. I hate when that happens. Oh. You mean they just disappear like they never were there? Yes. Like they've moved to a different, quieter beach. Or like they've returned to the astral sea. I feel like they would tell me if they went back home. Not necessarily. Many Asterian creatures can traverse the planes at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept into them, each subsequent journey out is much more and more difficult. Or so I've been told. What's up? There is nothing too cheeky. I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there, or they got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye. So you're saying the sea swallowed them? Not quite. Oh. There we go. I didn't even see it. I don't know how long it's been like that. Don't mind me, I'm gonna go screech into a pillow. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. How long has it been like that? Oh god. Thank you for pointing it out. I appreciate it. You know, it was good. Every once in a while, you just need to scream. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's why I appreciate the himbo character. Oh god, now I'm embarrassed. Oh no. Okay. Back to center. Back to center. Oh, don't be sorry. I am much more thankful that someone pointed it out. We all learn. We all learn. No, you're good. Honestly, I'd rather I change it now and not have to change it later. No, no, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. It's just me. You're good. Please don't feel sorry about that. I play it up for a little bit. All right. Okay, I think I'm good. I think we're back to center. Now I'm like triple checking all my other stuff now. Uh-oh. No, you're good. We're good. Okay. Not quite. It just beckoned them home through a celestial hug of sorts. Can I get celestial hug? I'd appreciate a celestial hug. So that means I could visit them in the astral sea? Would he survive going to the astral sea? That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous. Is it? But echoes from the primordial sea, and my family has lived there for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow. They say it's much simpler to traverse between planes once, but for a long time it's been almost impossible to be without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the astral sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers. And accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even when your Asterian friends could choose to leave their home plane on a whim, getting pulled back, only to get pulled back by currents eventually. I'm losing my voice. More water. Imagine what would have happened if you went in unprepared. But the Fae on Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either, and they told me that they haven't lived there very long. Since the 5 interplanar portals opened up, interplanar travel has become quite more accessible. At least when it comes to the dream planes. Oh god. But even the astral and primordial seas, not to mention the Ur, have finally... Wait, is he Ur? Are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes. So the portals haven't always been there. I didn't know that. Who put them there? Well... That's a very good question. And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have yet to tell me how you summoned the whale. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendship with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak to animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help? Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but you didn't have to. That's right. Not everything has to be done on your own. Right, that... Obviously. Thank you very much, Clay. Anytime! So, I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky with a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them. I mean, there was one star. There was. The whale was even bigger than I anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light has yet to be extinguished, nestled right in its belly. That sounds unhealthy. That's an understatement. The star wasn't the only thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud sound away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was gray, and it was frozen from the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, without warmth within them. I thought for a brief second, we must fight this beast before it consumes everything and anything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but I knew that look in its eyes. That feeling when you're so scared you get angry, when you want to fight, but you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled, showed it that I meant it no harm, and held out my last conch in my hands. It took a moment to overcome its instinct to mistrust, but then it picked up the shell gently and ate it. Saw the conch freeze as it swallowed. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hands on its cheek. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone. I am sure it needed that. It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust. Its tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it didn't trust me yet, so I did what I previously thought I would not have thought possible. Threw a hand on Clay's shoulder, and the magic of your drink, I was briefly able to transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead, and the ice burned away, freeing it of its endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale. And one unusual effect of that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like. That's an interesting thought. Like how do you envision support and or inspiration? Huh. Tia's support was very helpful. I'd hope so. Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked it what happened, and it told me about fighting some evil creature on 2 legs. A creature on 2 legs. So humanoid then. We assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearances. It cared more about the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. A Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But I thought, I have a strong digestive thing. I have nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. We don't go around eating black stones. The two-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. Oh my... It felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, do you ever get angry? No, I'm the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. You forgot divinity. Where I come, they call that repression. I'm sorry, Tia. I have to call you out. Can't repress your feelings forever. As much as we like to. Luckily, its anger subsided and when it found its way back. So it thought it was finally safe, but suddenly this freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the Highlands, and we get a lot of snow in the winter. Same, buddy. Same. But the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable. It's like it's freezing from the inside out. The potent frostbite I mentioned. It seems like a curse that took hold and slowly spread throughout its entire body. It tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squids, but it didn't help much. It just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder until even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. Oh, oh no. That sounds horrible. So, in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. The sun. A star. A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small, contained in its belly. But apparently it was one of the biggest the night sky could offer. The East Star. It ate Pharos, the guiding star of the endless seas? It did, and it helped. It kept the frostbite at bay, even if it didn't eradicate it. But, as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. I can imagine that. The whale was very confused about what had happened. It said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad. To label it as bad is quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped its holes into Cassiopeia's wings. To think that it was just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe. It was hurt and scared. It should have endured instead of hurting others. It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen. It can count itself lucky that you were there to help. Oh, whoa. Okay, are we back? Okay, hold. What just happened? Oh